You are today's sacrifice! Save the last one for me. Go for their hearts! I'll cut you wide open!
I am prepared.
demand your blood. You are today's sacrifice!
Let's try this way. I'll go ahead. No mistakes. Ready for anything? Focus on the goal. Follow my lead. As it should be.
Come closer, don't be shy. Look at these pretty little cats. They make great companions, and they'll bring you good luck. Well, well, it seems like that one's taken quite a shine to you. I'm not surprised. You do look mighty fine in that costume of yours, laddie. So what do you say? Would you like to have one of these little beauties? I'm just an old woman who lives on the outskirts of the city. The demons destroyed everything I had except my barn, and the cat inside it. My cat has always brought me good luck. She's the reason my barn's still standing. Pity she decided to hide in the barn instead of my house. Oh, there I go, prattling on about myself. Anyway, my cat had kittens a few months ago. I'm looking to find a good home for them. They're good luck, just like their mother. You should take one. You won't regret it. Well, what do you think? I'm telling you, my cat's lucky and so are her little ones. It runs in the family. You should take one, laddie. You won't regret it. Oh, no need for money. I'm just happy he's found a good home. Oh, how nice. I'm sure you'll be very happy together. Don't forget to feed him, and make sure to pet him often. He likes that.
That is not far.
My sweet V's, which flag should we put up on display? These colorful ones? Or the ones with the symbols? And if the latter, which symbol should we choose? Oh, merciful son of Kalish, it is so hard to decide.
Wait, my dear Eagle. May your day be filled with peace and light, my friend.
Oh, I did not see you. Pardon me, most esteemed one.
I am called These. This fiery spark here with me is Eagle. We traveled here from the sunlit lands of Kalish. We wish to help the people here.
They say the demons will soon be defeated, and the world wound will finally be closed. The great commander will be victorious!
The commander, my dear Eagle.
Oh, of course. Pardon me. The commander will defeat the demons, and we will assist in other ways. We've been here for 2 days, esteemed one. We arrived right before the festivities started. We wanted to help, and immediately found an opportunity.
It takes a lot of work to throw a big celebration. Where we're from, they're always looking for volunteers to help with festivals. Thankfully, Nerosian is the same. We were able to start helping right away.
My sweet V's, we are in Canabras. Nerosian is to the south. We traveled past it on our way here.
I'm all mixed up again. My head is an empty vessel. We're happy to help in any way we can.
Exactly! If anyone needs 2 extra sets of hands, we'll be there. Today, we are hanging up flags. And tomorrow, we're building barracks.
Barricades, my lovely eagle.
Yes, those 2.
Yes, indeed. We sailed from across the seas, walked and rode for many months. All because we wanted to come here.
We do not regret our long journey. The world is changing. This is an important moment in history, and we want to witness it firsthand. We are putting up decorations for the festival.
The flags of Canabras have already been raised throughout the city. But we still have plenty of poles and a lot of interesting flags left over. We can't decide which ones we should hang up.
Maybe you could help us, esteemed one. What would the locals like? Some of the flags are colorful but plain. Others have symbols on them. This one, for example, has a beer mug. And there's a really strange one over there. I will explain, esteemed one. Some of the flags have symbols, and some of them are plain. What if the symbols are important? And if they're important, which one should we choose?
Or perhaps we were given the wrong flags by mistake. We don't know.
I will explain, esteemed one. Some of the flags have symbols, and some of them are plain. What if the symbols are important? And if they're
Or perhaps we were given the wrong flags by mistake.
So, this is the banner of the Commander! See? I didn't forget. I got it right this time.
Great choice. Would you give me a hand, my dear eagle?
This magic comes from the impossible kingdoms far away. For the right price in gold, I will show you the most important moments in the commander's life. Witness his triumphs and tribulations firsthand. What is that I hear? The audience wishes to learn of distant lands? I'm always happy to oblige. In the impossible kingdoms, a huge city of machines arose between the realm of the dead and the nation of arrogant mages. The dead rule as if they were alive. Metal machines soar through the skies, and the mightiest mages break the rules of the universe with their spells. Oh, but this is nothing. The gleaming pearl of the impossible kingdoms is my homeland. The great nation of Jalmaray, standing proudly to the east. It is a land of poetry, where the winds whisper stories in your ear. The waterfalls flow upside down, and the stars themselves descend from the heavens at night. I could spend hours talking about the great impossible kingdoms, but today I'm here to show you the magical mysteries of those wondrous lands. What is that I hear? The audience wishes to learn of distant lands? I'm in the Oh, I could spend hours talking. A wonderful choice. It was in this moment hope was born.
Stop that at once! What are you up to, mister? We've received complaints from some concerned citizens that your illusions might be more than just illusions, if you take my meaning. They think these ghosts of yours are alive. Well, not alive. They're ghosts, so I suppose they're dead. Anyway, they suspect you're a necoma... that you're raising the dead.
What? No, sir. No, I would never practice forbidden magic. This is no necromancy, I swear. It is nothing more than harmless magic tricks from my homeland in the impossible kingdoms.
What about the possible kingdoms? Do they have magic tricks too? The Inquisitors will decide whether your magic is harmless or not. Come on, let's take you to them. Now that you mention it, we might have overreacted. Very well. Carry on with your magic, Mr. Wizard.
My savior, you have my gratitude. Thank you for defending me from those sick-headed buffoons.
I'll go ahead.
do you like his costume? Mommy!
What do you want now? Oh my, look at you! I must know, where did you get that costume, mister?
Welcome. As I live and breathe, it's the Knight Commander. It is a great honor for Canabras to receive you. If it weren't for you, there would be no city and no celebration. Just a humble city herald. I'm acting as the master of ceremonies for the festival. If you wish to have fun, consider it done. Well, then less rhyme and more reason. I hope you'll enjoy my organizational skills more than my poetry. Oh, is that so? Then you absolutely must take part in the Commander Lookalike contest. With a costume like that, you're sure to win. Oh, this? An ordinary carnival mask. Plenty of those around. This is a masquerade, after all. The guests and the hosts are all wearing costumes. Have a good time.
Am I glad to see you? I really need your help. Nothing. I'm paralyzed by indecision. There's so much to choose from, and I don't know where to start. Tell me, what is all this? Fruits and vegetables are easy. I can tell them apart just as I can tell which roots are poisonous and which are really poisonous. Porridge I get. I can tell that a pig has been roasted because it's not grunting anymore. But what's this? What's that? You could feed a whole tribe of mongrels with one of those, and another tribe with what's inside. And come to think of it, what is inside? I don't get it. How can you tell what's good if you're going to be assaulted with all the flavors of everything stuffed in the poor bird all at once? Yes, but look. Every plate is heaped with a hodgepodge of so many different things. I've never eaten anything this bizarre. I don't even know where to start. I like simple food. Everything here is the opposite of simple. I don't want to make a mistake and waste my appetite on something inedible. Maybe I was always picky, but I just never had the time to choose what I ate. Actually, I didn't have much choice either. If we had anything new for dinner in our tribe, the rule was to eat it faster than it could escape. Not much time to stop and think. That sounds reasonable. But no, I have to. We're at this big party after all, so I have to partake of my share of its delights. That sounds perfect. You wouldn't know it, but you've just made my life so much easier. Thank you for helping me out. Can you find something edible for me to try and call me when you do? Eating in company is always more enjoyable, and I honestly trust your taste in Uplander foods much more, so I'm willing to try anything you suggest. Well, at least until I'm too full of food to even walk. But you used to. You know a lot more about Uplander food than I do. Right, well, I'll probably keep mulling over my options for an hour or so, and by then I'll be so hungry I'll just devour whatever's closest. See you later.
People of Canabris, I, the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, have come. Our battle against the greatest enemy the world has ever seen is finally nearing its end. Today, you, each of you, can help us win! Foolish! How presumptuous!
Would you look at that? Robbing honest people in plain sight without even flinching. That's not something everyone can do. Do you think anyone noticed? The crowd will only remember how the commander appeared before the residents of Canabris and drove a pathetic liar off the stage. Greetings, Commander. Call me Rovus. Watching the crowd is more convenient this way. There is no better disguise than a beggar's rags. You're not just invisible. People voluntarily avert their gaze from you. The performance alarmed me. Someone impersonating you and profiting off a gullible audience is not surprising in itself. But there was more to it in this case. I found it suspicious how similar he was to you. Also, that magic trick. The usual charlatans couldn't pull that off. It's not that easy to fake the commander's powers. Not yet, but I'll know for sure soon. My people are already on the case. If something turns up, I will inform you immediately. Sorry, allergies. I've not seen anything more suspicious than that performance today. But then, the day has only just begun. If he's acting alone, then no. You will most likely not see him again. But if someone else is working with the imposter, let's just say it's too early to raise the alarm. But I do recommend staying vigilant. And you can do just that later. A long conversation between someone like you and a dirty beggar will attract unwanted attention. I'm just here to warn you about a possible threat. I should get some food while there's still something left to eat.
You are the commander. In this place, only the commander of the 5th Crusade can see me. My name is Dreamer. I am the steward of the Echo of Fury Arena, which holds the power of the mightiest creatures to ever exist. I am here to offer you entertainment unlike any you will find at this insipid celebration. My master invites you to his arena. He will not tolerate refusal. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Dreamer, the steward of the Echo of Fury Arena, the most unusual arena in all the world. Before, you saw my taciturn shadow, but you'll find I am more talkative here. The Echo of Fury is a place where chosen mortals have the rare opportunity to fight the strongest creatures to ever set foot on Galari. You are one of the chosen. You have been invited here by Lord Zuzet Ekok Sega, the owner of the arena. You will be presented to him through battle. Lord Zuzet Ekok Sego apologizes for so rudely stealing your way from your celebration. He sincerely hopes that you will find his entertainment more worthy of your attention than the dull leisure of mortals. If necessary, you may rest before your first match. Fortunately for you, time cannot touch our arena. When you return to the material plane, not a second will have passed there. Lord Zuzet Ekok Sego values true strength. He desires a demonstration of your power. Impress him, and he will be honored to speak with you in person. The Echo of Fury Arena is a place where you can fight the fiercest creatures to ever visit your world. Their strength and power were so great that they were reflected in the shadow plane. My lord possesses knowledge of how to turn these reflections into flesh, and thus give new life to these ferocious fighters. Lord Zuzet Ekok Sego is one of the Nihilon, the Shadow Lords. He can mold shadows into anything or anyone. I could speak about him for hours, but I think you're better off asking him personally. I don't know who exactly Lord Zuzet Ekok Sego will decide to pit against you. I think he'll start by testing you. For now, just the opportunity to return. Prove yourself in battle, and my master will consider increasing your reward. My kind are called Svartalfars. We are children of the First World, lost in the shadows and unable to find our way home. It will be a great honor for me and Lord Zuzet Ekok Sego to see you in battle.
Aparane sentes.
We expected nothing less. We, Lord Suzette Acock Sego, would like to apologize for your abduction, Great One. We invited you to a test of strength and could not do it in any other way. How unfortunate that this test was too easy for you. You won far too easily. Was it fate or an unfortunate accident? We likely awakened rivals too weak for you. But one final battle will dispel any doubts. Do not blame him for not being able to see the future. He could not have known you would handle it so easily. We will take you back to your world. You have our word. Excellent. This time, victory will not come to you so easily, Great One.
Let me draw the first blood.
You have demonstrated your strength and won again. We thank you. We will return you to your dull world. But first, your strength is impressive. We want to hold a tournament for you. A tournament in honor of your power. The strongest and most dangerous creatures of the shadows will awaken to challenge you. You will test yourself and be rewarded if you win. The tournament is divided into 3 stages. Each stage involves 5 fights against unknown opponents. The 5th battle of each stage is the most dangerous. Survive, and you will receive a reward. Then you will die. Trophies the likes of which cannot be found in your world. We wrought them from shadows, just as with your opponents. Each trophy is imbued with the magic of the Shadow World, and retains the power of its past owners. We, Lord Suzette Acock Sago, are a collector of power. We seek reflections of power in the shadows, but our true goal is to see living strength in battle in all its splendor. We want to see you fight those who are like you, those who are stronger than you. Lord Suzette Acock Sago keeps their word.
As it should be.
Enjoying yourself, Commander? I am. In my own company. Look around, Commander. Someone out there no doubt knows. But not here. When I'm tracking a target, sure. But I have no active contracts in Canabras. Usually, there are always a couple of people in big cities who are keen to meet with me. Most often, they're aristocrats, sometimes artistic types. Less often, soldiers or guards. I hoped our connection would help boost my reputation. I was wrong. No one here knows about the hunter who travels with the commander. I don't care. I think the vain part of me was hoping to meet some admirers. That my fame would have reached at least a few people. I'm used to being inconspicuous. But I didn't plan on being inconspicuous today of all days. That's all.
A trivial matter. It is finished. What a find!
Leave me alone! I'm not Greybor! I'm not Greybor! It's just a costume! I'm not even a dwarf! Look! The beard is fake! Really? Good. Because I'm starting to regret making this costume. There's some crazy guy who won't stop looking for me. He spent the whole day following me around and asking people about me. I thought he sent you too. Ah, you got that right. Everyone wants to dress up in flashy costumes for the festival. They prefer the commander's fancy outfits and the eye-catching attire of some of his other companions. Greybor doesn't try to steal the show. He dresses simply, does his job, and smokes a pipe. That's what I like about him, you know. He's serious and doesn't put up with any nonsense. No offense meant to the other heroes, of course. Oh, there's nothing to tell. I have no idea who he is, and I don't want to find out. You know how much danger the real Greybor gets into, don't you? If someone is looking for him, it's certainly not to give him flowers. Maybe he wants revenge, or something worse. Oh, if the real Greybor was here, he would sort this out. But I'm no hero. I'm just here to attend the festival. Wait, really? Well, well, thanks for telling me. I'll go find him now so that I can stop jumping at every shadow. Oh, maybe I'll even get an autograph.
Long time no see. The people in this town have a habit of blaming the tieflings for anything and everything. My little brothers and sisters are worried about the family's reputation. When they see someone stealing, they come running to me so that I know about it. The rascal you saw was making mischief without my knowledge.
Since you've involved yourself, how about you look for the mysterious thief? My gut tells me it's a rookie, which means there'll be clues at the scene of the robbery. If you come across the thief, bring him to me, will you? I want to talk to him.
Peace of mind for the people of Canabras and my gratitude. Take it or leave it.
Same as everyone else. I'm here to enjoy myself.
I do business in the city. Rumor has it that the family used to be in a lot of trouble. But then the demons burned down half the town, and the court archives burned along with it. Now we're doing well. I've recently opened a laundry, and the young ones are helping with it.
There's not much to tell. We're a family just like any other, except we're all tieflings. We may have our quarrels, but we stick together to survive. Like family should. That will never change.
Everyone calls us that. The name first appeared in Mendev, but you can find our kin in every corner of Golarion now. If you're a tiefling, that means you're one of the family. And you'll meet brothers and sisters wherever you go.
Let's just say that the attack resulted in some
new opportunities for the family. So I decided to make the most of the situation. Yep. No one is keeping you.
I'll go ahead. Interesting. I know the way. This is not possible. What a find! Interesting.
Oh, it is the commander himself. Oh, he will surely help me. Commander, may I have a word, please? We need to discuss a matter of great importance. Allow me to begin by introducing myself. I am Professor Daigle of Absalom, and I have devoted many decades to the study of ancient Sarkoris. There are many questions in this field that are considered unanswerable. There is no one left to ask, and archaeological excavations in the World Wound are understandably difficult. You can imagine how delighted I was to learn of Ulbrich Olesk's extraordinary story. I immediately set out to interview him in detail. Unfortunately, I only had enough time to ask a few questions. Ulbrich cut the interview short and has been avoiding me ever since. I do not know what I did to deserve this treatment, but I cannot give up now. Not when the answers are within my grasp. I am begging you to convince him to answer my questions. Oh, but his knowledge is priceless. I am not asking him to dictate a whole book of memories. Just
answer a few questions that scholars have been grappling with for decades. I could get her thoughts on Mr. Olesk's life in Sarkoris, but competition in the scientific community sometimes reaches unreasonable proportions. Can I trust her to tell me the truth? Presumably, I will be forced to talk to her if I cannot get the interview. Thank you. You will make an invaluable contribution to scholarship in this field.
Follow my lead.
Greetings, my lord. I am honored that you have deigned to notice my humble stall of wondrous items. Would you like to take a closer look? Yes. He and I perhaps did get off on the wrong foot, but I got here in the end, and I am happy to offer you my wares. My name is Talathel. I am a traveling merchant who knows a thing or two about magic. My journey began in Keonin only a century ago, but I have traveled the length and breadth of Avestan over the years. Wherever I found myself, I encountered kind people and the wondrous objects they wanted to share with others. I am merely fulfilling their wishes. That, it's just a decoration. I am sorry, but the statue is not for sale. It has, sentimental value.
What a find!
Look at you! You look just like the commander. I've dreamed of meeting him my entire life, but now that I've met you, I don't know if I even need to. Let me get a closer look at you. I just want to stay with you for a while. Will you turn me away? I heard the real commander revealed himself in front of everyone. You can't be him, can you?
Amelia! What's going on? Who's this? I turn away for a moment, and what do I see? Somebody else's hands wrapped around my fiancée. My lord, you have insulted me. I challenge you to a duel. If you don't want to lose your life, I'm willing to consider monetary redress. I made a mistake. Nothing untoward happened. It was a chaste embrace. Here, take this as my apology.
The swindlers are here! Arrest them! How many commanders have you swindled today, huh? Half a dozen? You're robbing people blind during a festival! Shame on you!
This is all your fault.
Oh, is it? Really? Are you sure that you are not the one to blame? You could have helped me out, you know. You just said your lines and stood there like a fool.
Quiet, you! We're just in time. I hope these crooks haven't stolen from you, sir. Forgive me, sir. But after the arrest, these two's ill-gotten gains will be sent to the garrison as, material evidence. Yes. You should file a complaint with the warden, stating who stole from you and how much. Then you'll need to come in for questioning, and after a dozen days or so, you will be directed to our treasurer. My hands are tied. There you go. We did catch them because of you, after all.
But we didn't take any.
They were extorting money from passers-by. The young lady charms the victim. Then this young buck pops out like a quasit from a witch's bag and challenges them to a duel. They'd already fooled half a dozen marks before they tried it on you.
Good sir, we are not swindlers. We are the members of an acting troupe passing through Canabris. We just wanted to practice our roles. An unfaithful wife and a jealous husband is all the rage this season.
Enough of your tall tales.
The wine must have gone to my head. All the celebration and merriment. We just wanted to have fun. And one thing led to another.
Thank you for distracting them so we could catch up. Now leg it, phonies. We've got a nice cell ready just for you.
A cell? I can't go to a cell. They'll kick me out of the troupe if they find out.
Oh, shut up.
Interesting.
Hey! Do not touch! It does not matter. You took what is ours. We need it. Give it back and go. No! We mean no harm. We need. The young ones hunger. The greybeards too. We have to feed them. Clan O. We are many. 24 younglings. 6 greybeards too. We live in a large hut to the west of here. Zerd is my name. To feed the clan. Blight took the harvest. Demons butchered the cattle. We are in the city 2 months. We looked for work. Nobody wants to pay. We did not want to steal. Clan Orc came from across the sea long ago, before the wound. We live far from humans, alone. We do not speak your language well.
I see we've got an entire gang of troublemakers. Do you know who I am?
We do. We've heard about you. Forgive us. Our clan is starving. 24 little ones and 6 greybeards. That's the only reason we've been stealing.
I have a big family too. And I need to keep a watchful eye on every one of them to make sure they don't do anything stupid. And now here you are, showing up and doing stupid things, with no one to keep you in line. No, the family admits only tieflings. I won't admit them into the family, but we could use more friends. Take our new buddies to join the others. We'll find a use for their talents.
make up for what we did. We promise.
I'm sure you will. Thank you for bringing these three to me. They won't be cutting any more purses. Not today, at least.
Time's not waiting.
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I'm not doing anything illegal, I promise. Me? I'm just a local baker. Did you think I was Greybor? I'm not. It's just a costume. I'm going to change my clothes and I won't look like him at all. You'll see. I noticed that too. It's strange, right? His outfit is simple. It's the easiest costume to make. Anyone could do it. There's no fancy armor. All you need is a coat, some belts, and a pipe. The hardest part was making a fake axe. I thought there'd be a whole crowd of lazy people here like me, but apparently everyone else decided to put a lot of effort into making elaborate costumes. Some people have way too much time on their hands. What? Oh, no, wait, no, I'm not doing anything suspicious. I just don't want my costume anymore, so I've decided to get rid of it. What's wrong with that? Fine. You know what? You're right. It does look very suspicious. Look, I'll tell you everything, and maybe you can give me some advice. All right, here's the thing. I wanted to dress up for the festival like everyone else, but I needed a costume that was simple and cheap. Greybor's attire is practical and straightforward, so it seemed like the obvious choice. I threw together an outfit at the last minute, and here I am. Except, I seem to be the only one here dressed up as Greybor. Anyway, I'm walking around and admiring the festivities, and suddenly this guy comes up to me and, well, starts talking. At first, I wasn't sure what he wanted, but it turns out, get this, he mistook me for the real Greybor. He tried to hire me to kill some kind of monster for him. Me, a baker. How about that? I tell him, wait, good sir, you've made a mistake. But he won't listen. Instead, he shoves something in my hands. He tells me to think about his offer and says that he'll find me again later. He turns around and leaves. I look down and realize that he's given me a purse full of gold. I'm not some kind of crook, you know. I don't want someone else's gold, but he forced it on me. I wasn't trying to trick or scam anyone, I swear. Now, I don't know what to do with this purse. What if he comes back and accuses me? Or even worse, decides to stab me? That's why I decided to get rid of this costume. I'm not sure what to do next. He's here? Good, good. And that's great. If this gold was meant for him, I'm sure he'll know what it's for. Thanks for your help. By the way, those belts of yours are good quality. They seem well made, and the buckles look sturdy. Where did you get them?
A master in Grinder's Alley. Do you want these belts? I can give them to you. It would be an honor if Greybor himself...
Now. I would never ask my fans to give me their belongings. Doesn't look like it.
Oh, and I hope he never does. There was something strange about him.
Hey now. There's no need to interrupt me. I don't...
Oh, look, Mr. Greybor, look! There he is! That's the suspicious man who wanted to hire you.
Right. No, I've never seen him before. I think it's time we find out who he is and what he wants from me.
Sir... Greybor? Mr. Greybor? I'm here on an important matter. You see, my mansion appears to be haunted. I urgently need the help of an experienced hunter who can deal with evil spirits.
Ghosts? Ha! With a snap of his fingers, Mr. Greybor will...
No, he won't! Don't you know that Mr. Greybor is busy hacking down demons left and right? He's not going to waste his time on a few trifling ghosts.
These people seem to know what Greybor will say before he even opens his mouth. I don't know about you, Commander, but I'm getting tired of all this fuss. I think I'll go have a drink somewhere quiet and let these gentlemen entertain themselves for a while.
Wait, Mr. Greybor, won't you even listen to the details of the case? And what about my advance payment? I've already given you a large sum.
I'm not interested in your case. You'll have to find another monster hunter to help you. This is my day off. As for the advance, I have not received a payment from you. If you can figure out which one of my fans has your money, you are free to demand it back. Have a nice festival, gentlemen.
There's no escaping you, War Chief. You always track me down. Truth be told, I was not fleeing you, but that bookworm from Absalom. Words can't describe how he tormented me with his stupid questions. And there he is. Speak of the devil. All right, you bothersome cur. Have another answer or two?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Olesk. Your contribution to...
Yes, I already heard you. Ask your questions and I will contribute to your treasure trove of trivia.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, but where to even begin? Now, we've been arguing for years about the location of Tapgen Cemetery. According to records, many great heroes were buried there. But its location remains a mystery.
Questions like this are the reason I've been running away from you. There never was a cemetery. Again is a burial mound, a gently sloping one. Tap is a word from the old songs that simply means nearby. Did you really think we'd drag the heroes from all over Sarkoris onto a single bier? Each of them sleeps in their own mound, not far from where they perished.
Oh, you don't say. Oh, thank you. This information is truly invaluable. Next question. What is the purpose of this object? Some believe that it was a weapon. The shaft was inserted here and this pointed part was used to stab the enemy. Others believe that it was a musical instrument, and this hole was used to produce notes. I personally believe that it was a ceremonial artifact and was used in fertility rites.
What are you babbling about? Each question is sillier than the last. Instruments and artifacts. The words of a man who's never lifted anything heavier than a quill in his life. It's a piece from a spinning wheel. The flax goes here, the thread goes through there. See, the sharp part is there to cut the yarn. I'd love to watch you try and stab someone with it in a real battle.
How fascinating. So many arguments, so many years, and the truth turned out to be so simple. Next question. In the runic inscriptions from different regions, there are...
That's it. I'm done talking. Aren't you tired of dusty papers and rusty gewgaws? Let me give you a ride instead. A real flight on the back of a real Sarkorian griffin. Something your pen pusher pals in Absalom can only dream about.
Please don't trouble yourself. I'm afraid of heights and my age. Don't!
Commander, there you are. We need to talk. I had to find you as soon as possible. There was no time for secrecy. Agents of the Eagle Watch have discovered a group of spellcasters here in Canabris. A stream of magic is emanating from a house a few streets away. Our wizards haven't been able to determine its nature, which is suspicious in and of itself. We've also noticed people wearing identical robes entering this house at various times. They're probably cultists. I don't know what they're up to. I suggest we find out together. Cultists are big fans of matching robes. No matter who they worship, they all love robes. Truth be told, it's just a guess. Under the present circumstances, the first threat that comes to mind is demon cultists, planning to attack the city again, to get rid of you or otherwise prevent you from closing the wound. We must investigate. No, it was obviously chosen with care. It's just a few minutes from the square. In addition, the house itself is quite unremarkable, and its roof offers a good view of the surrounding streets. Fortunately, I know how to get there without being seen. We could try, but I don't know what to expect. Besides, if there is a real threat, it would be better for you to find out right away, rather than when it's too late. I'll mark the rendezvous point on your map. Meet me there when you're ready.
Boy, you're just the person I need. I have an exciting opportunity for you to seek out supporting evidence and verify the theoretical conclusions of my deductive analysis through first-hand observation. Do you want to be my research assistant? Of course you do. The probability that anyone would turn down an offer like this is statistically insignificant. Well, I was researching past celebrations held in Canabris and made a surprising discovery. They all had something in common. I'm glad you asked. According to the data, my analysis of recent festivals in Canabris, indicates a pattern of attempted demonic attacks against the city. Some of them have been successful. My beliefs are irrelevant. This is science, pure and simple. You're not going to argue with statistics, are you? I warn you, such illogical behavior will lead to negative outcomes for both yourself and Galarian. All in good time. Demons first, food second. As for the wine, I might get around to that too. I had not considered such an outcome. Of course, the probability of it happening is very low. I consider it statistically unlikely. Of course I do. I saw a demon. But I did tell you. I've already explained the statistical likelihood of a demonic attack during today's festival. I saw a demon right here on the street. It was huge, several times taller than me. The demon snuck up behind me, but it did not account for the quick reflexes I've developed from avoiding the consequences of my experiments. I ran up the stairs to study the demon from a more advantageous vantage point, but he was gone. The solution is simple. You should go down and search for the demon while I keep watch up here. Incidentally, the demon in question looked like the demon lord Discari. It is a bold premise, I agree. Either he disguised himself with a clever illusion that only my perceptive gaze could see through, or it was a different demon, masquerading as Discari. Brilliant. Please let me know when you find him. I have a few questions to ask the demon before you start attacking him with weapons and spells.
That is not far.
What a beautiful celebration. So many people. Just think, all these people are here to celebrate your achievements. It is amazing how all these people have come together to celebrate you, the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. The citizens of Canabras have decorated the city and organized the festivities. They've even dressed up like us. You know, I'd really like to join them. I want to walk among the crowds as if I were an ordinary person and not the commander's demon companion. I might not be a demon anymore, but the townsfolk won't be able to tell the difference. They might be frightened of my appearance. No, it's better if I keep to myself. That would be wonderful. But I'm worried someone will recognize me. They might think I'm a demon who has come to attack the city. Or worse, they might see my succubus form and desire all the temptations I once offered to mortals. That would be terrible. I feel sick just thinking about it. You're probably right. But to be honest, I'm still afraid that someone will recognize me. If the townsfolk realize that a real demon has infiltrated their festival, something terrible could happen. Do you think I should risk talking to them? I've already had time to observe some of them. I think they're doing well enough without my company. I noticed Greybor and how you helped him. It's so strange that now that people are paying attention to him, he's running away from them. It seemed to me that he was much worse off alone. If you're sure, I guess I can try. But I'll need your help. Look at how much fun the townsfolk are having. They're all dressed up in marvelous costumes, talking and laughing together. They seem so happy. Their smiles get wider, and their laughter grows louder with each person they meet. I want to talk to them, but I don't know how. What if I say something silly and everyone leaves? Will you stay and help me? I'd feel so much better with you by my side. Could you help me find a conversation to join? And then just be there for me? It's really hard for me to talk to others. I never know what to say. Thank you. I'll keep watch from here.
I'll go ahead.
You found him! If you weren't already my assistant, I would offer you the job right now. But what is this? A demon disguised as a straw figure? How cunning! What do you mean? It is the perfect disguise. No one will ever suspect a figure made of straw. But Dascari cannot fool me. I'm far too clever for him. You think? Thinking is commendable, but unproductive. One must hypothesize, explore, experiment. Kick him! I have analyzed demonic behavior, and all the data indicates that they are quick to anger. Dascari would certainly retaliate if you kicked him in the face. A demon lord could not remain hidden in the face of such humiliation. It would insult his pride. Your enthusiasm is to be commended. But don't worry, boy. We'll deal with Baphomet next. Dascari still clings to his disguise. They say the cunning of demons knows no bounds, but today we will discover the limits of their guile. Fight him! Our enemy is trying very hard to remain hidden. It's not enough to insult him. We need to injure him as well. Now, approach carefully and bite him as hard as you can. Again, no effect. Suspicious. Well, he's left us no choice. It's time for you to use your mythic powers. But my analysis of the data was correct. I double-checked my calculations. The probability of error was minimal. Well, I must admit that this experiment has been a complete failure. However, that doesn't mean my theory is wrong. Demons can, no, will, still attack today. So I will keep watch and inform you of any demons I find lurking in the shadows. In the meantime, thank you for your help.
Move along. Nothing to see here. I'm aware. How could something like this happen? I just turned the corner and I mean, there's an investigation going on here. This area is off limits. Right, so my partner and I were patrolling the streets. We heard a noise as we were walking past this corner and went to investigate. That's when we found the body, still warm. What should we do? We need to report this to our superior. Oh, the sergeant will have our heads for this. It's our first week on guard duty. What? The commander? I'm sorry, sir. Don't worry, the situation is under control. We'll find the killer and bring them to justice. Leave it to us, your commandership. The safety of the city is in good hands.
And this little gem comes straight out of the abyss. Nicked it from a pretty succubus in a demonic house of pleasure. The stone makes its owner a master of seduction and endows him with tremendous physical endurance. It's one of a kind. Oh, hey there, Chief. You're just in time. Just a minute, my valued customers. Yours truly needs to discuss some business here real quick. Don't wander off. Take a closer look at my wares. Everything's for sale. Every single item is magical and unique. A murder right next to my shop. Everyone's trying to get a look. Right over my counter, of course. Yes, indeed. Would I lie about a thing like that? You bet. I'm back home and everybody who used to wipe their feet on me is now lining up patiently for me to swindle them. Oh, it's a dream come true. Although, I admit, I never dreamed that half of them would be wearing paper horns to look like me. I guess it's kind of flattering. All kinds of useless trinkets. Junk, essentially, and they're lapping it up. But they love it, Chief. People want to believe in this stuff. They know it's not real, but a small part of them still hopes it could be. That's where I come in. I fill their hearts with holiday cheer by selling them little moments of hope. How's that for an explanation? You're serious, aren't you? All right, I'll pack up shop.
It is good to see you, my friend. Has something happened? Not at all. I'm having a wonderful time. I recognize the worried expression, the suspicion in your eyes. I have seen it all before. As if I were some kind of venomous snake, poised to strike. But I assure you, I am not in a biting mood today. I heard what you did to Greybor. How cruel. The poor man barely escaped his fans. I prefer solitude. So thank you for the offer, but no. Oh? Please, tell me more. Oh. Why was she murdered? Perhaps someone wants to kill me and attack the wrong person. Or perhaps someone has discovered my secret and decided to imitate me during the festival. This is unacceptable. Surely we cannot allow a murderer to go unpunished. Because I'm going to tell you that it was not me, and you are going to believe me. You trust me, do you not? It wasn't me. Truly. And I want to meet her. Will you help me? Go out into the crowds and speak to the commoners who are dressed as me. I am sure someone must have seen the killer. When you find the killer, send her to me. I shall be waiting. There's a path over there behind the markets. It leads to a deserted part of the city. An area of Canabris that has not yet been rebuilt. It is the perfect place to get away from the crowds. Intuition? You wish to know details? I shall end her existence. Because I have no interest in doing so. You should think before you ask such obvious questions. I apologize. It is hard for me to control my emotions right now. Thank you. This is going to be fun.
Follow my lead. What a find! As it should be.
Hmm? Yes, my friend? Well then, this can be the start of our friendship. I assure you, I am more like the real Camellia than anyone else you've ever met. You see, I know a lot about the real Camellia. Despite the differences in our outward appearance, we bear an internal resemblance to one another that is far more important. Would you be surprised to learn that I've been following her? What if I told you that I know all her secrets, all her predilections? I am only joking, of course. A woman is entitled to her secrets. It is my dream to meet her someday. We have so much in common. Oh, how dreadful. I can't imagine who would do such a thing. Yes, my friend? That's ridiculous. Besides, everyone acts a little strange now and then. You should be more suspicious of anyone who behaves normally all the time. Yes, I would. Thank you. You should meet me there after my conversation with Camellia. But don't come looking for me too soon. I need some time to speak with her first.
Did you enjoy the show, my friend? Oh, but perhaps you also wanted to participate. How selfish of me. I should have asked you first. I must apologize. Killing oneself is quite an unusual experience. Of course. I am certain there will be no more murders at the festival.
Come on. I'm telling you, that button is completely crooked. Hey, how's it going? Oh, look at those costumes. They are magnificent. The attention to detail is perfect. They look so real.
You are insufferable.
I wonder what they're arguing about.
Really? All right, I will. Sorry to interrupt, but what are you two arguing about?
The importance of taking these costumes seriously. We're dressed up as important people. They're out there saving the world, while my friend here can't sew a button on straight.
I swear, another word and I'll shove this button right up your... The button looks fine to me. I don't see anything wrong with it. What do you think? Thank you. Happy now? There's nothing wrong with my button. It's your eyes that need to be checked. Really?
You really should take my advice on this.
I swear,
One more word about this button, and I will smother you in your sleep.
Also, your collar.
You little...
Found another one!
And she's not alone. Greetings, Commander.
Hi. Why are they dressed like that?
Isn't it obvious? Out of all the Commander's companions, we like Arushale the most.
Yes! They say she is very pretty.
But she is a demon. A succubus. You are such lovely people, you shouldn't dress up like demons. They are monsters who will tear you to pieces and corrupt your souls.
Why are you saying such things? You're dressed up as Arushale too.
Well, yes, but Sorry.
Oh no, not at all. We've just been getting along famously.
That's right. We met at the gates and decided to stick together at the festival.
We would love for others to join our little group, but for now, it's just us. Although, it is fun to walk around as a group of Arushales. We look pretty amazing, right?
You're joking, right? Arushale isn't like other demons. She stood against them. Arushale is the best.
I agree. There are so many stories and rumors about her. I've even heard that she's no longer a demon. I don't know if the rumor's true, but I hope it is. As a tiefling, I find her story so inspiring.
I saw Arushale in Dresden once. I only caught a glimpse of her, but she is by far the prettiest companion. That's why I wanted to dress up as her.
I see. I think I understand now.
And why did you choose an Arushale costume?
Me? Tell them? All right, I will. This isn't a costume. I am Arushale. I don't want anyone to know. Can I trust you to keep my secret?
Really?
I knew it. I knew you looked exactly like her. Hey, look who's...
Don't worry. We won't tell anyone.
You can always come back if you get bored.
Hey, hello. I saw you watching us. Do you want to be friends? What a cute little girl. I think she was watching us for quite a while. You know, I've spent the last few years hiding in the shadows. It feels strange to have so many eyes on me now. I wonder what that little girl wanted. I hope we see her again.
Look at those costumes.
Oh, sorry. Did we interrupt?
Incredible. Those wings, they look so real.
I never saw armor shine so bright.
Interrupt? You certainly did. Your costumes have left us speechless. I don't even remember what we were talking about before you arrived.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We'll leave.
Don't mind that old fool. He's only joking. Your costumes are eye-catching, though, and that's the honest truth.
Catching eyes. Oh, I get it now. Your costumes are also lovely. Isn't that right?
Maybe even more than yours.
Of course. I noticed you right away. Your costumes are hard to miss.
I suppose that's true. Still, I wish I had something better to wear. No money for costumes.
Yes, we all make do with what we have. But you don't hear us complain, do you?
Oh, stop your belly aching.
You have a stomach ache? Are you all right?
The commander, of course.
Me too! I'm sure my costume wouldn't look as good as yours, but I'd love to dress up as such an important person.
Ah, young folks. I'm content with my outfit. I like who I am. I don't need to dress up as someone else.
Exactly. Besides, I look good in these old clothes.
Have a good day. Your costumes look amazing. They're the best ones here.
Exactly. Don't know why this one over here keeps sulking and sighing about her outfit. I think we look fantastic.
Today, I get to be normal like everyone else. But this isn't just about how the townsfolk see me. It's also about how I see myself. I don't want to hurt any of these people, not even a little bit. I am no longer a demon. I am not a monster. I'm mortal.
You're so beautiful. There's no way you're a monster.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What's your name?
Felisa. I wanted to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Felisa. My name is Arushale.
We're friends now, right? It's very, very scary to approach someone you don't know. It's a lot easier to watch them from a distance. But if you always let fear hold you back, you will never make any friends.
There have been many times when I watched mortals from afar, but was too afraid to approach them. I clearly lacked your wisdom and courage, Felisa.
I can share them with you. Not at all. I know she's very kind. Besides, we're friends. And friends shouldn't be afraid of one another.
I'd like to go for a walk and meet someone else. Thanks to our little friend, I see myself more clearly. And thanks to you, I know I can talk to mortals without fear.
Can I go for a walk with you?
Of course. It's always more fun to do things with friends, isn't it? Until later.
I know the way.
It seems that quite a few people are missing from your entourage. I assume that in the chaos of the festival, some of them missed the message about the meeting point, Commander. Alas, there's no time to wait for the others. We must attack now. Whoever these mages are, they're up to no good. The longer we wait, the more time we give them, and we're right under their noses. They could notice us at any moment.
I cannot say that I am much troubled by their absence.
The Eagle Watch will handle the search once we're done with this lair. There are thousands of people in the city. Anything could have happened, good or bad. Yes, onward.
Follow my lead. As it should be. That is not far. I'll go ahead.
Demons and their minions don't put this much effort into their costumes and ritual sites. This is something new.
Ah, Commander. I admit we weren't expecting you here, but your arrival is most fortuitous. That's him.
A polymorph spell. I should have known.
Ugh! I hate having fur in my mouth. You have been brought to us by the will of our god. The festival is over for you. We will take you to our lord. From now on, your life belongs to him alone. We are humble servants of the greatest of gods, the only one worthy of worship. Gah! I've been in cat form for too long.
Our agents have infiltrated Canobris. The gates, the square, the temple. We are everywhere. Our lord has something for you. Let's call it a business proposal. An offer you will not be able to refuse. The living god, the wisest and strongest of all, master of the 31 steps. We are here by the will of Razmir, and we won't leave until that will is fulfilled.
Commander, Razmir was not invited to Canabris, nor were any Razmiran diplomats. These spies are here unlawfully.
The Lord Razmir ordered us to seize you, not to bring you in for a friendly chat. We will carry out his command.
Our victory is certain.
I'll cut you wide open!
This was...
Cultists of Razmir. Now there's a group I never expected to see in Canabris.
Who would have thought that so much blood would be spilled today?
If Razmir and cultists are really looking for you, Commander, then things are bad. I don't know what they want from you, but Razmir is a cruel tyrant with the resources of an entire country at his command. Whatever he's up to, it's nothing good. A living god. At least that's what all of Razmiran thinks. In my opinion, he's just another arrogant tyrant whose only real achievement was managing to gain control of a weak nation in the River Kingdoms. He's ambitious, greedy, and powerful, but otherwise an ordinary man. Well, they weren't looking for a cozy chat, that's for sure. Maybe Razmir means to kill you. But I can't imagine why he'd want to. Razmir proclaimed himself a god. His people revere him, worship him, offer prayers to him, just like cultists. From what I understand, their cult does not engage in bloody rituals, the summoning of dark entities from other planes, or other such vileness. But at the end of the day, they're still followers of some power-hungry usurper masquerading as a god. Their magic was probably the source of your impersonator's powers up on that stage. I wouldn't be surprised if there are other agents in the city posing as you. Personally, I'd be surprised if this incident led to any real conflict. Mendev's already got its hands full fighting the Abyss. And besides, the cultists were cautious, and presumably hoped to remain unnoticed. Still, the fact that they were tracking you specifically is... disturbing. It's possible, but no more possible than your comrade simply getting lost in the crowd. I'll try to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. I'll raise the alarm among my people. There must be other cultists in the city. We will find them. Commander, you can still enjoy the festival while we're busy searching. But stay on your guard and be ready for anything.
And now, the main event of the day. Please welcome the Knight Commander. I'd like to invite all the Knight Commanders to come nearer the stage for the judging of the best Knight Commander impersonator. Please step forward. Hurry up! It won't take long. You'll be parting with your friends and companions again in no time.
Wait a minute. Do you see that mask? Oh, they tricked us, the scum. They played us like a fiddle. Take a closer look. That carnival mask is a perfect match for the ones worn by Razmir's cultists. On the face of the Herald himself. Here we were looking for spies who'd managed to sneak into the festival, and they were the ones organizing it all along. I'll say, he's challenging you, Commander. In full view of everyone, but so that no one but you realizes what's going on. He's talking about your companions. He's just announced right on stage that he's the one who kidnapped them. He has your entire party hostage. I made a mistake. We took all possible measures to ensure that no demons or demon worshippers could sneak into the festival. We didn't consider ordinary spies. Of course. But it's too early to give up. So the Razmari cultists took us by surprise. Too bad. I still have some contingency plans up my sleeve. You have no choice. He's taken hostages. What he said about the festival guests, you understood what he meant, right? He's threatening to kill them if you don't show yourself. Who knows how many disguised cultists there are in this crowd? Go ahead, Commander. I've got your back.
Let's give a round of applause to our participants. How much effort has gone into these costumes? How much talent and ingenuity? But only one will be the winner. Only one will get the prize. A journey into the wonderful world of luxury. Let's hear it for the contestants. This is our winner. Come up to the stage, Commander. First prize, Commander. Be proud. Few are given such an honor. You have earned a personal audience with me, the living god, Razmir himself. You'd best keep quiet, Knight Commander. We'll talk later, face to face. What's this? Oh, it seems I underestimated you. I suppose I can answer a question or two, but let's not interrupt the spectacle. No need to worry our audience unnecessarily, and certainly no need to waste my precious time. All right, a short sermon for the unenlightened. Before you stands a living deity, the patron of luxury, law, and obedience, the great Razmir, ruler of Razmarin. You may bow. Don't bother. After all, people talk about you as if you are myth incarnate. One could say you're almost my equal. In Dresden, your citadel, we'd have talked on your terms. Before entering into any negotiations, I always try to secure the most advantageous position for myself. As a fellow strategist, I'm sure you understand. What I want is for us to speak privately, away from prying eyes. You don't want your secret to become public knowledge, do you? Let the crowd believe their fairy tale about their mythical hero. It's good for them. Let's finish the show. and we'll do the negotiations backstage. Nothing untoward for now. They're my guests. Merely insurance in case you decide to put up a fight. I give you my word. If our negotiations proceed peacefully, I will return all of you safely to Canabras. A wise decision, Commander. I will be glad to welcome you to my palace. And so, here is our winner. And here is his prize.
Commander, I'm glad to see you've made it this far. Even though we're trapped in the enemy's palace, this secluded room looks like a good place to catch our breath. If you or your companions need rest, this is the best place for it. Secrets of the subtle art of disguise. I've worn thousands of guises in my life, and I can't always be a tiefling. We find ourselves in Razmir's palace. Whether we're in Razmirin or another of his palaces, I'm unsure. Grand halls full of fanatics. I can't say how dangerous these cultists are, but there are plenty of them out there, so be careful. Some cultists try to abduct the Crusade commander, and then he disappears into a collapsing portal. I had to follow you. To my shame, no. I've not managed to figure it out. But there's always a way out if you look hard enough. Razmir's lackeys wanted to make your abduction look like part of the show. It's clear they don't want everyone knowing you're missing. Most likely the townspeople are still celebrating, oblivious to what has transpired. Be careful, Commander.
This will hurt.